7 friends are online. Approaching Fabio, TB-B, D14-25, 4 up.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Warp engines on. Warp engines on. Fabio, TB-B, D14-25, 4 range commander. Engines off, impulse engaged, arrived at planet, Fabio, TB-B, D14-25, 4 up. Normal Space Commander, arrived at planet, 4 up. Complete. Message sent to squadron. Message sent to squadron. Message from Mr. Struts, 07. Message from Mr. Struts, 07. Message from Felix Rowan, 07. Message from Felix Rowan, 07.
Frameshift drive charging.
D14-25 for Message sent to Squadron. Message sent to Squadron. Message from Felix Rowan, D. Message from Felix Rowan, D.
Orbital flight engaged.
Ship approaching Flavio, TB-B, D14-25, for Commander. Engines off, impulse engaged, arrived at planet, Bravio, TB-B, D14-25, for exiting Super Cruise, arrived at planet, for altitude -3.09, longitude 106.83, prepare for surface operations. Landing successful, Commander, at latitude -3.09, longitude 106.83, engines off. Felix Rowan, those chunks just rolled down the hill at hyperspeed. Message from Felix Rowan, those chunks just rolled down the hill at hyperspeed. Message from Felix Rowan, as if they were sped up. Message from Felix Rowan, as if they were sped up. Message from Felix Rowan, there must be some sort of temporal anomaly going on here. Message from Felix Rowan, there must be some sort of temporal anomaly going on here. Message from Gilroll, gravity has a way of doing that, LOL. Message from Gilroll, gravity has a way of doing that, LOL. Message from Felix Rowan, they most certainly look sped up. Message from Felix Rowan, they most certainly look sped up. Message from Felix Rowan, P. Message from Gilroll, be back in a bit. 07. Message from Gilroll, be back in a bit. 07. Message from Felix Rowan, IO7. Message from Felix Rowan, IO7. Message from Felix Rowan, there they go again. Message from Felix Rowan, there they go again. Message from Mr. Strutz, in just a few minutes, we might be seeing Tiger Woods winning a major for the first time since 2008. Message from Mr. Strutz, in just a few minutes, we might be seeing Tiger Woods winning a major for the first time since 2008. Message from Mr. Strutz, who would have thought that would ever happen again after all the injuries he had. Message from Mr. Strutz, who would have thought that would ever happen again after all the injuries he had. Message from Space Minna, your IVE been watching since 3 wrote hold this morning. Message from Space Minna, your IVE been watching since 3 wrote hold this morning. Net sway is online. Message from Mr. Strutz, and what better to do it than at the Masters, and that he last won in 2005. Message from Mr. Strutz, and what better to do it than at the Masters, and that he last won in 2005.
Hello, Rana. You're back. Still haven't found any biologicals.
I think in number 3 geological.
You're a little bit quiet right now.
I touched on and I logged off.
Message from Space Miller, Masters. Cornwall Street. Message from Space Miller, Masters. Message from Mr. Strutz, I am watching on BBC Sport.
A little bit silent today.
I was saying it's a bit
Okay, so you landed at daylight?
yeah, now it's night. Plus, I'm going to try to find a flat place.
3 terraformable high metal content. But no sign of biological life.
Cargo scoop deployed.
This one got a moon.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay, be right back. Gotta eat something quick.
Do it.
Hello. Hello, hello. Testing.
Loud and clear.
You go. Lunch? What's that?
Tim Martin's coffee.
Yeah, it's pretty much my lunch.
afternoon.
Hello.
Afternoon.
Just touched down at Geological 8.
Most of us are.
Generally, yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, I'm back. Hello?
Hello, hello.
Yes, it is. I don't know. What's your commander name? Yeah, do that. Yeah.
Not I. Oh,
So,
man,
Ragnar.
that gas giant is so high in the sky. It's nice.
Still at those geysers or what?
Actually, you know what? There's only one or two geysers on this, while the rest seem to be fumaroles.
Okay.
Yeah. Curiously enough. I'm just harvesting minerals. Turns out I'm full of 90%. Okay, hang on a second.
Yeah. I found a gas giant that's almost as big as the star it orbits.
Take a snap of the sysmap.
Unfortunately, I can't put like a comparisons, but the system map shows it almost as big as the star.
Yeah, a water giant and a water world are two separate things. A water giant is actually a gas giant made mostly of water vapor.
Yeah, there you go, voice chat links.
Got it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that though. That gas giant on the system map, almost as big as a star. Probably some pretty small stars.
Are they M's? M-class stars?
Yeah, they're both M class.
Yeah, that makes sense then.
The new Omicron is at the actual site, and everybody else is scattered. Goofy is one way, Metro Soul is another way.
I'm still exploring blue worlds.
Oh, there's a whole swarm behind us.
Yeah, there is. I had an M class sitting right next to this neutron star, so I figured I'd fuel up, not have to make a pit stop.
"33 bodies and no biological site."
Damn it, I'm full of tellurium I don't need anymore. Can't believe.
Ooh, this is interesting. Gotta zoom out to get a picture of this.
Maybe he's using his mobile device.
Nice multi-star.
Yeah, I just kind of hopped into the system like, ooh, that's pretty. Now I have to scan the system.
Yeah.
Oh, it's already been discovered. Damn it.
All that quad that you just put up?
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
Hello
Someone already
there.
found it. Hello.
Hey, Mickey, how's it going?
Mikey D here in the house. Literally in the house, yes.
I'm Mikey.
Also known as Discount Obsidian.
Yeah, poor man's obsidian. Yeah, I'm currently I've actually submitted a point of interest.
Oh?
I did post. Yeah, it's a very high mountain on a very small world.
Oh, that one yesterday. Yeah, I remember now.
I'm gonna try and get some better pictures because they're a bit dark.
It's on the dark side, right?
It was on the dark side of the moon yesterday, but the sun did set, and it's only an 8-hour day, so it'll rise later. Of course, winter is coming, isn't it?
Winter is coming. Winter is come and gone, though.
Winter is here.
Winter is
Yeah.
coming.
I posted some other quad stars that I found along the way.
I don't think I've ever. Well, I've come across systems with multiple stars in them, but I've never come across any more than 3 grouped up together. So that was my first sort of quad star.
Oh, it's a shame
Yeah.
it's dark. Because the gas giant's in the sky now.
Oh. Would you have a nice silhouette picture though? Like the mountain in front with a gas giant right behind it?
Possibly. I could try that. I haven't actually... I'm going to post details about where you guys come in towards it. My name's on it for EDSM purposes. That'll do me. Let's just get another picture.
Hello?
Good afternoon.
Hello?
He's quiet.
Hello?
He's quiet. You can either set it up to do it automatically, or you can do it manually. I prefer manually because it's less fiddly.
Do it automatically. Just put
I-
the API key into DMC and you jump. Sorry.
Should be.
Well, the only other thing you could do would be to import your journals manually, which is what I do. So what you'd have to do is you have to go into the game files and find your journals, and there's an option on EDSM where you can, it says import journal, and you just click and drag the journal over there and it automatically puts it in. It starts uploading it.
There's one way to sorry. If you're using one of these plugins that will upload it up automatically, what you can do to check is just to visit the system, type in the system name in EDSM, and see who's the first to discover it. If your name is there, then it proves it confirms it's been uploaded.
Are you sure that that's how it works for EDSM, or do you have to get back to a station so you actually get the first discovered by marker?
No, for EDSM, it's for, EDSM records the instant you submit it to EDSM, which is the instant you jump in if you're using one of these plugins. The game will only report you having seen it if you are the first to discover it and hand the data in.
I'm going to take a brief break again. I'll be back later.
You look at the systems that you've been to on EDSM. If you've used an EDMC like I do, or ED Discovery, you will see your name on that system, and EDSM will know about it immediately.
That's why it's also possible for somebody to have their name first discover on EDSM, but also a different name to discover on in-game.
Newton's Necropolis, for example, was first discovered by Paper Airplane according to EDSM, but Dr. Digital in the game.
And if you look at your EDMC plugin when you're in a system, if you see a star Besides the name, it means you discovered it.
By the way, has that planet been named yet? The 10G one.
Newton's necropolis.
Ah.
I believe as a reference that so many people have actually perished there.
Yeah, I had a feeling that was supposed to be a reference to all the deaths there.
Right, there you go. That's the latest screenshot. It's a bit dark again, but shows something going on.
Nice.
And you have to remember that the planet I'm on is barely 800 kilometers in diameter.
It's a tall one.
Yeah, this one with a little bit more light would be nice.
Yeah,
Or if you could have like galaxy in the background.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait a while, and I'm gonna come back a bit later on and see when the sun will rise at some point. To say the day's only, well, the orbit around the other moon, which is on the right hand side of the picture, is only 8 hours. It's tidally locked, so there must be a 4-hour day roughly.
Unless you get it constantly eclipsed.
No, because I have actually seen the sunshine here when I first arrived.
I was just saying, like, maybe a few hours would be eclipsed.
No, you can tell the sun is behind because of the phase of the gas giant. So it's I'd imagine the sun's just gone down. That's one of yours on April the 8th, which is very recently. So that's it. It's sending it through already. So when you were putting your ED Discovery together, you would have put an API key in from EDSM into ED Discovery so that it knew where to send it to. POI is actually a forum post on the Elite forums, which is linked to the Waypoint. Yeah, there's on the instructions about how we get to Waypoint, the most recent Waypoint, which is a very long forum post. You need to go to the last page of that forum post, and you'll see a post by myself, followed by a post by Lance D Space Cat, or whatever his name is, and then maybe a couple of others that have gone up since. But you do it in the form. The name, its location, a description, and some photographs. That's it, yeah. But you go to the last page on that because it's a very, very big post. Oh, there's the star. Yeah, it's not permanently eclipsed at all. Up in orbit at the moment.
Are we having another screen cap contest?
No, it's just submitting waypoints.
Submitting waypoints or points of interest?
That's what I mean.
Alright, cool.
More screenshot.
Going for the recon loop.
Recon loop? Loop of shame?
No, we're out here discovering. It's the recon loop.
Oh.
Yeah, before you land
shame.
on... So that's the mistake I made yesterday. Is I landed on this pin and I didn't actually look at the rest of the planet. If I'd have done a loop of shame, as you would call it, or a recon loop, as it's more accurately known, I would have known more about the planet. Anyone come into my planet?
I'm too far away right now.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
didn't take a look
guess.
where you are.
I'm 5,000 light years away.
The problem is when it's night time. I did take a. There's a screenshot of the 3 bodies in orbit, which is reasonably nice. Gonna see if I can climb it in my SRV now.
Hello.
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 How you doing?
Pretty good. Thank you.
Oh, I'm struggling to climb this mountain. I barely even started and I'm slipping.
Just dropped a nice flyby in voice chat links.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, that's a pretty one.
Total of 1 star and 7 planets in this system.
Warning, temperature critical. Hull integrity compromised. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. Four, three, two, one, engage.
Total of 1 star and 7 planets in this system.
This SRV mountaineering is quite challenging.
Well, you are trying to climb up something that's a little on the steep side.
Fuel scooping complete.
So why am I doing it? Because it's there.
Because it's a thing. And you must complete this thing.
Bloody hell, I'm high up. is she'll just sit up here and wait for the sunrise.
Evening, Commander. Is it me or has the values of planets changed on X?
System scan complete.
Hello, is anybody out there? I am lonely and looking for some company.
It's quiet in here.
Yeah, flying, exploring.
I'm concentrating on climbing this mountain of mine.
That's a system. 6 stars, but that's it.
Did it say system scan complete 6 times?
Yeah, it's just 6 stars, that's it. Nothing else.
But did it say system scan complete 6 times?
No, just once.
Aw.
Down.
Most
Quite
I've
a lot
heard it
efficiency
say is actually
were
3
about
times.
1.5 mil now. 5. Hello.
We're another month from Beagle Point right now, aren't we?
Less than.
Because it's 3 more waypoints before we actually arrive at Beagle Point.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, technically, we could arrive at Beagle Point next week. It's that close.
Oh, so the next waypoint is Beagle Point.
Might.
It's 15,000 still.
That's 3 waypoints.
That's 3 weeks worth.
Yeah, I guess if you're at the lower jump.
So it is, because we're not. The next waypoint doesn't post for another week, right?
Yeah.
This is true.
So next week we're here, and then 3 weeks. So yeah, we're a month away from arriving at Beagle Point.
It's already May. I think it's something like May the 12th or something like that.
That's where it would put it. May the 12th.
May the 4th be with you. I don't know. Somewhere in early May.
I will have to do some more systems to be sure, but it looks like it.
That would be amazing. Turn one of the moons into the Death Star.
Maybe a Thargoid armada just attacking us.
No, no, no. Don't need that.
So I find it onto what I think is the highest mountain, and I see another even higher mountain over there. Blimey.
after this upcoming update, the Beluga will have 12 module slots.
I'm excited.
Yeah, extra module slots.
Well, so the Anaconda technically only has 11 optional because of the military requirement on one of them. So that'll make the Beluga the most flexible ship in the game in terms of what you can equip to it.
Yeah, but you still have larger, what is it? You've got larger slots in the Anaconda, so there
You
is
have
that.
a size 7. And then you have 1 7, 2 or 3 6s, 2 5s, a couple 4s.
Makes a difference.
It does make a difference, but in terms of exploration, module size doesn't matter as much.
Tell that to my damn fuel scoop.
Yeah. Are you running the low emissions reactor? Because that helps a lot.
No. Nah, this is honestly lightly engineered. I just got the FSD and maybe I got the power plant engineered up a little bit so I could get a small one on there.
Yeah. That is the catch on the Beluga, is that no matter how you slice it, you're looking at a 2.5 minute scoop time from an empty tank. So if you're going to use it for exploration, you definitely want it to have a low emissions reactor.
What does that do again?
It lowers your reactor heat output. And that
oh no, I was able to get around that with doing what was it called? I have a 3A power plant on here, and I can sit right at the peak of scooping and be just fine.
Okay. It lets you take a bigger reactor in without overheating. On some of the larger ships, it's helpful.
Yeah.
Especially if you're running an Imperial cutter. I found low emissions to be a particularly poignant modification because Imperial ships don't have good heat extraction. But on an Anaconda, it means that you can scoop a full tank and you basically don't have to worry about proximity or scoop range. You just go. The Beluga, though, it's such an interesting ship now that you can put anything on it because you don't need an extra fuel tank. It's got a huge tank stock, 128 tons, largest in the game, which means you can ride the neutron highway between 10 and 12 jumps without needing to worry about anything. So
and it's glorious.
So that's one thing it's got going for it. The Anaconda's 32-ton stock tank is just not deep enough for long-range exploration, especially if you're going to do the neutron highway, unless you want to add another 32 tons. So that's a module that you have to dedicate to it in the Anaconda. And in my current build, that's what I've done. So I have a size 5 fuel tank. On the Beluga, you don't need the extra fuel tank, so that's one effective extra module slot you can play with. And
this is true.
Because they've added they're going to add the size 1 slot to it, you can have a docking computer on your Beluga without having to sacrifice any effective extra module slots, and that opens the door to shield-less Beluga builds because you don't have to worry about hanging your fins up on the grill.
This is true. I gotta say, like, the number one reason why I have shields on this damn thing is because of trying to dock shieldless is worse than trying to, you know,
it's not worth
Virgin. It. Yeah.
With a paper hull at what, like 550 stock, or is it 600? It's too low. It's too fragile. If you hit the grill
armor health is 504.
Yeah, so if you hit the grill
rating of 60.
If you hit the grill going any faster than 100 meters per second, the impact will probably kill you. It's
If you haven't
nasty.
been to the hula hoop hoist Gunnit's ring, quite
The other-
Now, I
perk,
have
though.
actually been getting a lot better at flying the Beluga, but it was also one of those things whenever I was doing passenger missions and trying to sneak people around, it was real rough whenever I got a, like when someone started scanning me, it's like, okay, silent mode, oh god, don't scrape the sides, don't scrape the sides.
No, the Beluga doesn't do well inside running at all.
No, it's terrible at it.
It's like a catch fire.
The other perk to it though is that you've got so much room for crap that you can build a true survey ship out of it. You can have gigantic.
I've got everything but the kitchen sink in here. Actually, I've got 2 of those. Scratch that. Like literally, I've got. Oh yeah. I've got 2 fighters, 4 SRVs, a shield. What were they? Fuel limpet controller, a hull limpet controller, 64 tons of limpets, Guardian frameshift booster, partridge in a pear tree.
Basically, everything you could possibly need for a long. And it has the perk of actually looking like it was made to be lived in. But the Anaconda just feels like it's basically a giant space truck. It feels like, you know, Alien from Alan Ripley's going to rip my throat out.
The Anaconda has more of an industrial look compared to the Beluga.
Yeah, it's industrial. The Beluga is... I could imagine myself going and sleeping in a big luxury memory foam bed, where the Anaconda, it would be a hole in the wall with a little feather mattress.
I bet it would be homely, you know?
That's one word for it.
The main thing they do.
Look in your windows on the
this looks.
Because there's windows along the cargo run, along the bay, and you can see hoses hanging from the ceiling.
Those are just for ventilation.
My ass. Ventilation. These things are stripped so bare they don't even put a subceiling in.
Well, and you do have to understand, Beluga is not going to have as great of jump range. Like, with all this crap in here, I'm sitting at about 47 light years. So, I mean...
Not too bad.
And
That's not bad.
yeah, it's not too bad,
Not
but
shabby.
that is, like... That's 50% of the way engineered through grade 5 frameshift drive boost with the largest Guardian frameshift drive booster in there, so...
The best it can do, stripped like a dime store hooker, is like 52 light years. Maybe 54 if you really, really push it and run with like a tiny fuel tank.
That's a saying.
It's not for high G world. That's
Yeah.
You rule that out when you build the Beluga.
Yeah, I went to what was that? The View, or what was the first like big planet?
The View.
And I got
It's a view,
yeah. I got to the View, got to about 200 kilometers up or 200 meters up, and I was, like I kept on going down and down and down. I was like, nope, I'm waking out of here.
Dunno then.
It's a tough sell, getting that thing to work. You could put and the thing is too, the shield generators the Beluga can carry wouldn't make a difference of anything respectable on a high G world. If you want to do high G exploration, then you want something with good pair of A-rated thrusters that's small and light and that you can afford to lose. The Crate Phantom's probably good, but you know, a DBX, a Courier, something.
It's mainly the Courier that has the advantage on high worlds.
Yeah.
It's pretty tanky for a fighter.
Yeah, the shields are what make it good on IG worlds more than the thrusters are. But with a pair of enhanced performance thrusters on it, lightweighted, it'll handle high Gs pretty well.
Oh, those key-weighted thrusters, they are powerful. Really powerful.
My goodness, I found the Waterworld patch. Every other star is a Waterworld.
Don't tell me that Waterworld is on fire.
It'd be funny. I found a ringed one not too long ago.
I wonder why the reason why so many Waterworld you're gonna end up finding it on fire for some reason.
No, I think I found the filter for finding Waterworlds.
There tends to be nearby neutron stars and F-type stars for some reason.
Well, F-type stars are on the filter.
If we're gonna go berserk, look go in the K-type.
This one is not terraformable, unfortunately.
Frameshift drive charging.
Total of 1 star and 7 planets in this system.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Is there a Danny V-Rod in the chat right now?
Perhaps.
Was that a yes from someone?
No, I think that's a no.
Okay.
Ooh, this planet is moving.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Total of 1 star and 7 planets in this system.
Did anybody notice David Braben's tweet?
No.
No.
So you know about the discovery to do with the Event Horizon Telescope, about the discovery of the black hole. Well, it's the first images of a black hole, Sagittarius A.
It wasn't Sag A, it was something else.
Oh, what was it?
Yeah, but go on.
Well, it was just a fun thing by David Braben. He said that he took an image of a black hole from Elite Dangerous, and all he did was add some Gaussian blur to that image, so it looked almost exactly the same.
Well, and where that's, you know, all fun and dandy, the thing is, like, the wavelengths and things that they're observing are nowhere close to anything visible. So, I don't know what people are really expecting here.
Obviously, the image is ridiculously enhanced.
Fuel scooping complete.
Exactly. It's not in visible light, so I don't know why they should change it.
Is it M47, the black hole that they were talking about?
I think it's something like that, yeah.
I thought it's 81, but I don't know.
From what I understand, it's actually significantly larger than Sagittarius A. It's just so much further out, but we actually have a clearer view of it, I guess.
It's in another galaxy, isn't it? I'm not sure.
Pretty sure that's what I heard too, yeah. It's the core of another galaxy, but since it is so much larger, you can get a better result picture for it.
So now we need Draxler to get in the other galaxy.
Don't see loads of ships arriving on this planet. Oh, how disappointing. I'll tell you what, that's a bloody good view. I'll wait for the sun to rise so I can get a better.
looked it up. It's M87. Probably find it in Space Engine.
I bought 50 live, but I don't have that much cash. Man, are you seeing everybody or something? Say, you must be gifted, man. Actually, I have made about 1.5 billion. So far.
Just posted David Braben's tweet in voice chat links.
You explained it pretty well what they did to the image.
198 jumps to Luna's shadow.
Just thinking of all the technology and everything else that's gone into actually seeing the first black hole, and then David Raven comes up with something like that.
Oh, those telescopes are pretty expensive. And also using a telescope cam was they're ridiculously expensive.
Data processing took forever.
It costs a lot.
What do you expect from 5 petabytes of data?
Yeah, I know.
And you only get the image. Yeah, not much. The WAR file is way better to look at. But you're probably gonna blow your computer up when looking at it.
Well, I think the bit of perspective that we're kind of missing here is that the fact is black holes were an anomaly of, you know, astrophysics and mathematics for a long time, and just now we've had the ability to sit back, have the technology, and say, yes, this picture right here fits all the models that we have, thereby it's a black hole. All of this, like, we found this in nature and these models are correct, so yay science.
Yep.
I suppose in a way we already knew, it's just a confirmation really, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, it's one of those things where I'm trying to think of another example of stuff that we knew, but like it took a long time for us to really be able to utilize and demonstrate that was real. The periodic table comes to mind, but I'm not sure.
I saw another interesting thing as well, where the Japanese have actually sent probes onto an asteroid, and they're actually using these little probes to bounce off the surface of the asteroid to take pictures and find out the makeup and whether, you know, the history of where life began from the universe, all that kind of thing.
You mean Hayabusa 2?
Sorry, where's that?
You meant Hayabusa 2? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. I'm not good at
I'm pretty sure that's what he's talking about, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what you mean, yeah. I think that's the name of it, yeah. It's like there's a particular name for the asteroid, but I couldn't think of the name.
Yeah, that was cool.
And the Japanese launched up to 7 satellites that just failed. That's a lot of money thrown away.
You know, the video where it's shown when they bounce off the surface, that was really cool to see.
I wonder what the next thing they're gonna do that is utterly ridiculous.
It's almost similar years ago. I remember watching it on TV when Patrick Moore with The Sky at Night, and they sent a probe through the tail of Halley's Comet to examine what makes up a comet and whether it was made. We all know now that the tail is from a ball of ice basically, and as it orbits around the sun and gets close, that's what it melts and leaves the tail. But it's just to confirm, really, isn't it, I suppose, that the theories are all correct.
Yeah, that's generally kind of what's going on here, too.
System scan complete.
Maybe that's one thing they could add in Elite as well. We've got no comets in Elite Dangerous.
That would
That
definitely
will
be
be
an
hard to
interesting point of interest. Sorry, who? I spoke over someone.
Now nobody wants to speak.
Apparently so.
Nobody wants to crash.
Oh.
But crashing is fun sometimes.
You have to die a little.
Not on Distant Worlds though.
Remember High Gear 4 where a lot of people died at? Those who sacrificed themselves to the glorious pumpkin.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Total of 1 star and 7 planets in this system.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Total of 1 star and 7 planets in this system.
Fuel scooping. Fuel
Hello there.
No.
Good afternoon.
Hello there.
How are y'all?
Not bad.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking.
Excuse me?
Just keep on flashing. Yes.
You interrupted a little bit.
Alright, I think I'm about 8 jumps away from Waypoint 11.
Congratulations.
I'm 91. Need to get moving.
Already there.
I buckyballed the last yeah, I did a 150 jumps in the, that was that burns you out.
I wonder how long it took you. One, 2 hours maybe?
Oh,
To do how much?
was this? Sorry, my game's kinda loud. Was this question asked for me?
At this point, I'm not even sure what the question was.
It just got really silent for it. That's really awkward. Took me like 2 hours, 2-3 hours to do it. I didn't do it straight, but
That sounds reasonable.
I timed my 70 jumps of it. It took me 56 minutes to do 70 jumps. I'm in an ASP. 61 light year range.
Sounds about right.
Hey, I have a 16 ton fuel tank. I downgraded it twice. Gets more range.
It's not recommended to own a fuel tank.
The only problem is if you're in the core and there's a bunch of neutrons, you can't neutron jump it. But since we're in the bleak lands, that's not so much of a problem. I haven't found a single neutron star besides like since we got out of the core.
That's since you're flying in the Sol Cross.
You might also be flying through the kind of that middle dead zone of the galaxy.
I'm a bit lower than that. Let's see, I'll look at it in a second.
Is anybody using Spanch to use the neutron
I
jumps?
did.
Yep. I am.
I'm doing that now because it's getting me down from 240 jumps to 140.
Yeah, it's well worth it, I feel.
What you doing?
Neutron
so
jumping.
So there's a what is it? There's a website out there called spanch.co.uk.
Oh, I know that.
And okay,
I
know about that.
The last time I came out here, before you can automatically plot neutrons. I think it was before 2.4. I used that to get out here. But yeah, I just figured why. I should, but I'm kind of just too lazy because it was kind of a pain. Especially for like VR, because then you gotta take off your headset every 2 seconds.
Yeah, I've just got a dual screen set up, so it works really well for me.
Yeah, that'd make it easy.
It's well worth having 2 screens.
I really need to get 2 screens.
You can one for the Nostrix and have Discord in, and the other one for the main.
You already have 2 screens. You just strap them to your face for some reason.
Yeah.
Ah,
I guess.
That's a good point.
Both display the same thing, so it's not really much help.
But it's fun with the monitor strapped to the eyes. Totally different view.
Our mothers would be ashamed. They told us to never get that close to the TV, and now we just strap them square to our faces.
Well, that was a different time, though. Different technology. Cathode rays.
Don't forget.
Any kind of extra radiation that was coming off the cathode rays was absorbed by the lead that was embedded into the screens.
Well, but in the past, the screens were rectangular. Right now, they are curved, so everything's okay.
Well, they're curved the other direction. They used to be curved out. Now they're curved in.
It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, you can roll it up, unroll it, place it on your wall, and then roll it back up again.
Does it use graphene by any chance?
Yes.
Finally we're getting that. Give it 30 years, we'll just have a thing in our brains. Just plug a cord into a port, and there you go, bro.
You don't even need the cord.
Just get rid of your body. Mirrorly upload yourself.
Yeah, but this is a simulation. There's too many glitches.
I personally believe we are in a simulation because if we do, like, the amount of people that could, or like, the doomsday hypothesis or whatever. Doomsday argument.
Yeah, I also like to believe that I'm more important than just some simulation, but that might just be me.
Well, I kind of would prefer it because then if you, okay, now this is bordering the line of religious thing, which I don't want to get into. It's just like,
I really
hey,
wonder who is still alive.
do we even exist, man? Or are we all just an illusion?
Are you just all brains in my jar?
Are we just a brain connected to a computer? The world may never know.
How did that rock kill me at all?
And even more, who knows if, like, anyone in here might be like an AI or something.
That'd be ridiculous, wouldn't it?
Totally not an AI.
But isn't that what an AI would say?
Oh, what are you talking about?
Oh no. They found me, boy.
Yeah, get out of here, man.
Who's got a good Turing test?
I'll be the professor.
I'm gonna fail.
Oh, what's that?
It's a dog.
You are not in a simulation.
Oh god, they come!
You are not in a simulation.
Run!
They're taking out.
You're doomed. Oh wait, aren't we already doomed?
Initiating deep profile. Deleting profile.
God.
It's worse than Daleks.
Wipe all subjects' memories. Wipe all subjects' memories.
That's okay. I have short-term amnesia. I used to have a voice changer.
Ooh, I gotta solve for this. I know how to protect us. This statement is false.
Oh, yeah. Hit him with that paradox.
But the previous statement was true. Yeah, it's a voice mod program that hooks through Discord. It's a separate program on its own, but I can hook it up to Discord and use it
for
through
Skype.
Discord.
For Skype? Oh god.
Yeah, I could use it on Skype. "44 bodies. Hopefully none of them are trash. Well, it is an F-star, so maybe not. Trash.
Are you playing Arma?
Who are you talking to?
This isn't about an S-star?
F-star, as in fail.
Yeah, an F-star type.
It's like the Death Star, but with an F.
Well, they tend to have a lot of water worlds, so that's why I got them on the list of filters that I'm using right now. There are 22 stellar bodies hiding somewhere, and I can't find them.
There's probably another star somewhere.
Yeah, there's another star, but when I go look over it, it's nothing. Nothing's coming up on the spectrum.
Maybe
It's
it's
not
behind
on
the
the
main
star.
star.
Oh, there they are.
Or a few gas giants that are off inclination.
I hate when that happens.
No, there's a few gas giants hiding behind a star.
I think the worst thing is when you've got a planet or two that hide behind a star that's like 100,000 light seconds away. And you're just like, no, just I'm
Yeah,
good,
no.
thanks.
No, I'm not going for those. I'll hit him with the FSS, but I'm not gonna probe him.
Don't even care if that's a an Earth-like. It can stay back there and hide.
Well, it depends. If it's an Earth-like, I might go out and get it, depending on how far it is. If it's more than a couple 100,000, then yeah, maybe no.
I sometimes, actually, most of the time, skip out on Earth likes, even if it's 5,000 light seconds away. Because I just couldn't be fucked.
Why?
I'm already elite rank. I got all the money I need. What else do I need?
But Earth-like.
Fame. Just imagine, in the future when people colonize that, your name will be written all over it. Statues will be built. Cocks will be sucked. I mean, statues. More statues will be built.
Statues of cock?
That could
Statues
happen.
of cocks will be sucked. Believe it or not, there is actually a statue of a cock in the Basingstoke town of Basingstoke.
Why?
Why not?
Well, it's a fertility symbol. It's actually called the Woke Street Willy. It's kind of phallic in shape. It's not really. It doesn't actually look like a human cock or anything, but it has a slight resemblance to it.
Interesting.
Just under 2,000 light years away from rest stop 2.
You will get there in no time.
I am, well, my route that I'm taking with my filters is taking
And I
me
am
on
now
a jigsaw.
alone at base camp 2.
You're alone at base camp?
Yeah, no, at the second stop.
There you go, Paula.
Ready to engage.
I'm like 3 jumps away.
There's a bunch of people heading away anyway, so they are coming.
Waiting at base camp. I got bored of exploring, so I just headed to base.
I just have a very busy next week with Easter, and thereby I'm just kind of sitting here going, yeah, I'm good. Thanks.
Well, that's same here. That's why I'm rushing. I'm just rushing to get there in the weekend.
Yeah, next week's for lack. The past week that I just had was
Well, I'm busy. I'm not busy doing actual productive stuff. There's a game I've been looking forward to coming out, so I'm not gonna play this game. That's why.
What game?
Anno 1800. Probably haven't.
Oh yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
Anyone?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Ah, yes.
I don't play it well. Not interested. I've got my own
Frameshift
space
drive
management
charging.
game.
Total of 1 star and 7 planets in this system.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
I think the most discouraging thing, at least for me, for doing the exploration is I just pick up so many like rocky and ice bodies that I'm afraid if I pick up too many more ice bodies, I'm going to start a goddamn avalanche.
Or eventually you start skipping them and miss something that could be potentially exciting.
I still look at the FSS, but if it's just rocky and rocky, high metal, or ice bodies, I'm just like, yeah, no, next one.
I'm the same, and sometimes I don't even look at it. Because I have all the money I can ever need. I really do not care about fame. And I have elite ranking. What else is there to do?
Well, for me, I'm specifically looking for NSPs. So I pop on the spectral analysis, and if I don't see anything, next system. Unless I see a water world or an Earth-like, then I'll go check it out.
Sometimes scan 1 or 2 planets, but like, and I never like detailed surface scan. I rarely even do that for water worlds or like I haven't this trip because I've just been I mean this between the 2 waypoints because I've just been hurrying it. No, there's this system with 1 water world and that's it.
Hey, we need somebody to find
There's system of
Raxlack.
3. Yeah, well, we just need to scan all the systems we've discovered in the past, because apparently it's in one of those.
Let's scan the ball of that.
Light tickets away. Fuck that.
Yeah, we need to scan the bubble to death. Every system in a 2000 light year radius has to be scanned.
Honestly, after this trip's over, I'm gonna take a long break and I'm gonna diverge from the fleet. Gonna go to the Sea of Despair, like one of the least discovered places in this galaxy. Maybe I'll find something there. It's like to the left of Beagle Point. That big gap full of nothing. I haven't been there.
%98.4% water giants. Might as well make it 100% of that thing.
Honestly, I don't think I remember finding a single water world. A single ammonia world in the entire Expanse.
Yeah, they appear to be rarer than water worlds.
Like I used to find them all the time, but I haven't found any.
I found several
a
ammonia
few.
worlds.
They are very rare.
Ammonia world is not scarce, I think, but
They should be worth more than if they're rare.
Frameshift.
But one of the things that's not paying enough is what the Gaians.
$70 jumps. Christ, be all that.
Okay, bye.
Where to where?
System scan complete. Fuel
Jumps to the waypoint.
Neutrons?
No neutrons. At all.
Better than me.
fuel suit disengaged.
You're applying to the total costs.
Like I'm below the galactic plane. That that kind of dead spot. I think we really should have an official name for that. Like that all that young those Tutaris and brown dwarfs like right at the center. Like right in the middle of the plane of the galactic plane. There should be just an official name for that.
Isn't that the Starcross?
Yeah, it is a Starcross. The Starcross, rather.
Wait, does it have a name?
Yep.
The Solar Cross is the name given to the absence of neutron stars and B-type and O-type stars. It's not the existence of stars; it's the absence of stars.
Fuel scooping.
Nice to know you fuel scooping.
Yeah, that threw me off. I was like, how can I be fuel scooping if I'm random?
Complete.
That's a good point.
Some of it's fuel
Oh wait, are we landing on a star?
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Hey Clemdol, are you at base camp?
Yeah, parked at Waypoint.
I'm heading that direction.
Okay.
Total of 1 star 7
Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
Okay, this is an interesting find. I don't think I've ever seen a gas giant that close. It's a hot Jupiter.
Fuel scooping.
Oh, they are not that common, but you've got to find them a lot.
I don't find them very often, but Christ, that's close. 10 light seconds from the main star.
Don't tell me you hit the gas giant.
Class 3 though.
Well, you're a lucky bastard.
I think someone already scanned it. I'm not. Hang on. No, well, actually, that doesn't really say much since someone could have scanned it and just not returned by now.
Wait, why is my temperature critical?
God, I wish I knew how to take proper pictures. Terrible at it.
Star, you're effing high. Why?
Yeah, that's pretty.
System scan complete.
So is someone else at base camp as well?
Yeah, I am.
Poor old Apollo is.
Well, if you give me a wing invite, I can drop in on you.
Sounds fun
Who
out
are you?
there.
This is Commander Clem Toll.
Yeah, let's see.
Give me 1 minute. Boom.
So, anybody down at the base camp?
Me
Which
and
one
Clem
is the
Toll,
question?
from what I hear. We are at the base camp, like actual base camp, not the rest stop.
Oh, I mean the base camp.
I'm currently parked at the coordinates, so
I'm closing in on our rest stop.
Can you put your wing beacon on, Campbell?
Alright, it's on.
Oh, you're still outside.
Yeah, I want to go
base camp right now.
Okay.
I thought you were at the
wanting
base camp.
Oh no. I thought someone else was at base camp.
I'm currently at Waypoint 11, West Point. No, not West Point. To wait at the coordinates.
Granted, I'm fairly decent at picking up or being able to hit the coordinates, so I'll be there shortly.
Don't hit the planet.
I'm landed at base camp right now. If you.
Who?
Same here.
Oh, you're already in the wing. Undead Human.
What's your commander name?
Undead Human 2002.
He left my wing. I see how it is.
I just added it.
Have you in my.
Oh, I just added
friend
Clem
list.
Toll.
Oh, okay.
You either.
I'm 14,000 light years away from their base camp.
Alright. Undead, I sent you a wing invite.
Alright, I enabled my beacon.
Well, that was a pretty good fly.
Alright, that makes life easier.
Hopefully I'll get my name on it.
Goofy, Undead's on planet with, or at the location, so that should make life a little
I'll
easier.
see it. Yeah, should have.
Takes me a while to get in.
Okay, send you a friend request.
Cool. Boom.
I'm currently at Waypoint 11, parked at the coordinates. If you want to drop in, ring me.
51,000 from home.
Frameshift drive charging.
total of 1 star and 7 planets in this system.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete.
Don't you love it when you're... I drop out of a star. I was Alt-Tab so I can control it. And then I click on the tab back in to slow myself down. I misclick it, click another tab, so I have to frantically close that and then get to mine before I crash.
Oh.
I love it when that happens. Yeah, but check this out. Hang on, get sent to the...
Anyone need a wing in for base camp?
I'm not very good at taking pictures, so... Bet.
Looks pretty nice.
It works.
Am I gonna be kidnapped in a second? Is that what?
I can sell you from ransom. And Apollo, just to know, I'm not paying.
You know what?
They're probably just gonna eject you into space, so make sure you hold your breath. We'll be there shortly. You probably get the reference.
So, how like slow is that beluga to like pitch up and down and whatever?
Oh, it's not really all that much worse than an Anaconda or any of the other big ships.
It's actually one of the most maneuverable big ships.
What was that?
The Beluga is actually one of the more maneuverable big ships.
Yeah.
It's funny because it is the largest ship in the game.
I will say this, like, whenever I do get interdicted by bots, I can normally get out of it, so, but...
Alright, that's good enough.
When I'm on my T9, usually when I get interdicted, I just stop, and since they can't really do shit about it, because, you know, I'm so much more massive about it, I just go right out. Just jump right out.
Yeah.
Except it's cut after you.
Since the bots aren't really armed to the teeth usually. I say that, and I have been damaged a couple times because I'm not very.
There's many deadly to elite bots that aren't beyond belief.
Looks like you got some scratches in your paint, Glimtroll.
Yeah, I've just been flying around a bit. I mean, it's just going to take, the paint integrity is based on how long you are based in Super Cruise, so.
Okay. I think everyone has scratches at this point. I have scratches.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Before Saturday, I actually managed to get my paint all the way down to 0%. And
Does just come off in your default paint?
No, I had a lot of my glowy bits still on.
Oh god, mine looks ugly. Looking at it now. Scratched. Who scratched me paint?
Currently repairing my frame shift drive.
What's the
toasted a little bit.
How much toasted it is? What are you talking about?
It was 81%.
That will do. Does it ever get to what point does it get when they just start randomly dropping? Isn't it like 40 40s?
So anything under 80%, so 79 and lower, you have a random chance of it kind of flaking out. I'm not sure at what point it reliably flakes out on you, but I do know below 80%.
Like, but it doesn't ever reach, because I've had that happen, does it ever reach a point where it just randomly drops from Super Cruise?
Yes.
I've had it happen, so yeah.
If you get to 40%, you're pretty much dead.
But it was after like I got screwed up by a bot because I tabbed out, and I tabbed back in. There was like 3 more dudes that popped. There I am, just sitting there taking a beating, and then I had to jump out.
That's nothing. We have a friend, me and Apollo, we have a friend who likes to go on long AFK sessions. He once, over the view, that high gravity planet that killed everyone, I'm sure you remember, he went AFK for over 24 hours, ran out of fuel and died.
Oh my
God. Just sitting there. Remember that, Apollo?
Yeah, I do.
We haven't seen him in weeks, though.
He just kind of disappeared. He's gone.
He got eaten by a planet.
I think I should rename him, because we have a Discord server with him. I think I should rename him Dead, because everyone's man.
Oh no, that's convenient. Who did all the work for me? Yep, he knew where to move the bicycle link.
Are we trying to land on top of your beluga? Is that what's going?
Seems like it. I'm not doing great at it, though.
You're trying to construct a skyscraper?
Yeah, it's a little bit far out.
I think it's one of
Dang, that thing is tall. What the heck? Alright, but I have an idea.
The thrusters are going off before you are near it or above it.
Yeah, that's not even good.
System scan complete.
Oh wow, I overshot it. What the heck?
Did the game fit to calculate the approach?
Oh. I find overshooting the thing is that doing a loop of shame might actually be faster.
Sometimes.
That's why I usually just do it. No, this isn't an excuse of why I'm such a bad pilot.
I always do it to escape AI.
Yeah, definitely. And also usually if the station is actually orbiting the moon, with the other body. If the Venus are also on the other side.
Yeah.
About it.
Addy Dane here. Hi, folks. I found that an asp doing the loop of shame is quicker than flying straight to it, whereas an anaconda, because of its speed
I got it.
in, Super Cruise, is actually a lot slower.
I find that with the T9. Yeah, I can see that. I do not do the loop of shame when I'm in the T9. I hate the Conda. I'm never gonna get one because it's like I hate the view of it. It just is like half your view is taken up by the ship and the cockpit sucks.
3, 2, 1.
No, it's because I'm not 2-4. Stop saying that. Nah.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
You
what?
don't want the jump range?
No, I really wish there was like a large. Okay, hear me out first. A large exploration ship, because the Conda is not technically an exploration. It's just the best exploration ship because we don't have anything else. Like
Hey,
I want
can you
ship.
tip me over? I'm kind of stuck. I can't use my thrusters because I'm next to the ship.
I feel like we need an exploration ship that has the biggest jump range in the game, and has just like a better view than the Anaconda, and slightly more maneuverability at the cost of
Can you help on that?
Can you tip me over? But yeah, if we had an ASP with like maybe another what's it called, higher class frame, dude, that'd be great.
Well, we have the crate's similar, but we need like I feel like we need an end game exploration ship because like besides the Conda, because the Conda only fulfills that role because there's nothing else. It's not a good exploration ship besides the jump range and the module space. The view. I hope everything I said transmitted. Did it transmit?
I know, but on the corner there's plenty of space.
Maybe we need a ship made of glass.
The glass ship.
Yeah, like Wonder Woman.
I'm only saying that because I work with glass.
Oh, thank you.
No worries.
But the view would be brilliant though, wouldn't it? Really?
Yeah, I feel like the Anaconda is not a good exploration ship besides the jump range and the
view sucks.
Yeah, I feel like we just need an Anaconda with a better view and a better jump range. And be great.
Basically, if you took the Type 10's cockpit or Type 9's cockpit and allowed or had an actually decent
System scan complete.
jump range with that, it would actually work really well.
I think, yeah. So, a bit more maneuverability though. And obviously the downside of all this would be less firepower. And maybe not as much training space, just enough space for like your bare essential. Not bare essential, just, you know what I mean.
When are we gonna be able to fly huge ships then?
Cool.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm gonna start bucket balling it because I'm gonna get kind of bored. I feel like if you're timing yourself, you get less bored.
Total of 1 star and 7 planets in this system.
Fuel scoping
in development we're gonna get a ship that can do 100 light year jumps.
54 jumps. Christ. Get really tired.
If they somehow pack a Anaconda-sized frameshift drive into like maybe an app, it might be able to get up that high.
That's not really. Because I
Like,
feel like
if the Anaconda had smaller mass, it could definitely make it.
Oh, the Anacondas are ridiculous small mass.
Frameshift drive charging.
I think Anaconda though is a bit broken, isn't it? It's not. It shouldn't be that. It shouldn't have such a high jump range up there based on that.
Yeah. It's just the engineering of lightweighting the hull, especially the sensor array. You can like literally cut like 90% of it, and you get so much from just engineering the sensor.
My Anaconda is engineered to death, basically.
Yeah, I think I dropped like 5 light years after I lightweighted my sensor.
And also, my Anaconda is meant for long range transportation mainly.
Yeah, Anaconda, but like with the Anaconda, you can like, I have like 8 SRVs, right? And I still have like 60 light years. And that's pretty good.
Big is a power plant then?
My power plant is 6A with grade 5 overage. So it was so I could use my mining equipment. I should have gotten another power plant and made it low emissions, but I don't really care. It's not that anyway.
Just dropped a pic in voice chat links.
Can I just change the subject ever so slightly? I'm still at Waypoint 10, just starting out. Had a week
Oh
off,
my goodness.
and I routed to Waypoint 11. 263 jumps.
Oh,
that's
no.
okay. I had 320, so it's okay.
You have the rest of this weekend and next week to get here. You'll be fine. If anything else,
Yeah,
you
I
can
know,
use Spanish.
but it's just that's a big number.
No, that's tiny.
Just do not fall asleep.
You're on the other side of the galaxy. Put on your big boy pants. You got this.
Yeah, you're right.
Just remember what Handsome Jack said.
And unfortunately, I have to go, so we're going to do some science. Goofy and Undead, I'm about to pop out of existence. Tell me what happens.
Cool, okay.
Bye. Undead is going down.
Yeah, I just fall straight down. Alright, pop back in. I want to see if I explode if you disappear on top.
Whoa,
Actually,
wait, what did I miss?
That might explode you.
Actually, I've seen it, like, when I pop into another ship, it just, like, I don't know, the interface of it doesn't really break. It just allows two things to be in the same spot at the same time.
Okay, so it's like temporary until you, like, get out of there.
Yeah, I bet the way the logic works is it's set up so you aren't allowed to enter the same space as another player, but if you start existing in the same space as another player, there's nothing to sit there and stop you.
Oh, okay.
Does that make sense? It's one of those fun programmable issues. And I'm back in now.
So we can land like 6 anacondas in the same place and spawn in at the same time.
I wonder where that's gonna happen.
Probably.
That'd be a funny experiment to do.
I say probably. Alright, so I'm back in now. And I'm at least... I think I'm here with Goofy.
I landed... Yeah, you're here. I landed under your wing, so I'm good, really. My turret just went away and you appeared.
Go back.
Yeah, the
man,
real
I've
fun
got a-
experiment would be to have me pop out, have you fly your ship into my ship, and then pop back in.
Here,
and
let
see
me.
what
I can do
happens.
that actually.
That I'm a little less keen to actually do because I don't actually want to blow up my ship. So, and I do have to go.
Scan complete.
So,
okay.
For
That's not
science at Beagle Point.
Oh my
Done
god.
for the day too. Have a nice night, guys.
See you, man. Good night.
Good night then. I wonder if you're gonna blow up Beagle Point by doing that.
Surface scan complete. Orbital flight engaged.
It all of a sudden become quiet.
Concentrating.
Can't seem to connect to the servers today.
Landing gear deployed. Gravity warning. Cargo scoop deployed.
Time for a cup of tea, I think.
Sounds good.
Sat on this chair for so long, I'm going to get deep vein thrombosis if I'm not careful.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1, engage. Orbital flight engaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Total of 0 stars and 5 planets.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Hello, hello.
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 Lobby's on the quiet side tonight.
Total of 0 stars
Wait,
and
sir.
5 planets in this system.
Fuel scooping.
When you're watching YouTube videos on procedural generation right now. It's quite fascinating. Hello, Ragnar.
Hello there.
Just testing my own seeds on No Man's Sky to create crazy universes right now. Just playing around with it.
Can we create a universe with only black holes then?
My little personal universal playground.
Of course you're a god. Then you control your own universe.
I suppose in a way. You follow the storyline and No Man's Sky actually explains why the universe is the way it is in the game.
System scan complete.
Didn't realise procedural generated planets are actually cubes inflated into spheres.
Ah, you mean Radium blocks? They are very useful.
Yeah, the voxel.
It can be a bit, yeah. You know about what happens on the edges. It's not pretty.
They're just testing stuff in Unity.
So it's quite a good engine. But not as good as the Jack engine.
Yeah, I've always been fascinated by procedural generation. Ever since I created the random dungeon creator for Morrowind. All them years back.
Oh, I really, really wish that I could learn how to use that creation kit for, say, Oblivion and Skyrim. I would have absolutely gone to town on that baby. I would have done some nice, real estate.
Yeah, I've done loads of stuff. Morrowind, I've got so many mods on there, and Oblivion, quite a few on Skyrim as well.
You've heard of the Unique Landscapes mods?
There's quite a few.
It was a whole catalog full of them, and they were basically outdoor nature-based mods, and they were absolutely gorgeous. One of them, it added what was called coral hinterlands, right? And then it added a little stub of a river, and then another mod, a subsequent mod on top of that, added an extension of that all the way down past, what was that, the biggest town again? Skingrad. The biggest and richest town, aside from the Imperial City, Skingrad. The river ran to the west of that, slightly. Just a couple of miles to the west of the city, and it ran down into the ravine, that was to the south of Skingrad, and met up with the ocean. And I was thinking to myself, oh man, I would love to make a mod whereby you would make usable locks. Like real working canal locks and boats. Somebody made a boat mod, and where the river goes down by Leowin, the main Nibbin River, where it's blocked off, how it's usually blocked off, somebody opened that up and then they put a swing bridge there. And I thought to myself, that is exactly what you need. You need swing bridges and locks. That would be
I created Black Marsh with 2 cities. All swampland and everything.
I might have played those 2 cities. Yeah, I might have played that. The little, what are those bog beacons? They glow in the dark. Somebody made a mod for that. I
have to look through my assets again. Been quite a while.
I actually talked to the mod author. I left a message for him, a direct message him, and I asked him if it would be possible to put like drooping vines and Spanish moss, if that would be possible. And he thought that was an awesome idea, but he wasn't too sure if he could do that, and I don't think he did.
Author wasn't called Xander by any chance?
It might have been, yeah, that sounds familiar.
Which is me.
Huh. There was another modder called Troll F. He made 2 mods. There was the Silent Stones Camping Cave. It was a beautiful cave that was nicely furnished, everything you needed practically. And there was another mod called the Unfathomed Tower. There was a little lonely mountain just to the west-southwest of Bruma. And it configured with about 3 or 4 other mods that also used that same mountaintop. But I always chose that mod. He took a Daedric Tower and he re-skinned it on the outside, and he redid it on the inside to make it look like a nature slash druid tower on the inside.
All the stuff in Skyrim has been handcrafted more or less. But
this
specialized in AI and companions.
This was for Oblivion. This wasn't for Skyrim, sorry.
But for Oblivion, I've done a lot of procedural stuff. To create a whole land, all the swamp land, you need to procedurally generate the trees, the rivers, and the swamps, and get the right height and everything.
Somebody did make a whole bunch of creeks and waterfalls. Was that you?
Yeah, there's waterfalls, there's like rocky outcrops and stuff.
Yeah,
and small randomized villages. There wasn't anything for questing or anything because you need to build quests and put them into that world.
Yeah, this was more for nature, but somebody made a whole bunch of small rivers and connected them together with waterfalls to lead to the ocean, and it was awesome.
There's a lot of random encounters you can have in them, you know, monsters and stuff that will attack you.
Someone, Tel Valis or somebody made a mushroom-based.
The only quest I did in Marsh was Jarosthelos Alchemy quest. They pick up the quest from in Balmora, and they'd send you all the way back.
Somebody made a very cool mod called Alchemy Tools. He took the two useless clutter items called what was it again? A set of
What was Balmoral? It's Anvil, not Balmora.
Sorry.
I'm getting confused with Morrowind as well, because I did so much stuff on Morrowind, and a lot of the scripts that worked in Morrowind, you know, worked quite well in Oblivion as well. Did you ever hear the town of Havish?
Is anybody at Waypoint 11 right now? Could you get me a wing, please?
I'm actually there now. I'm on the planet's surface somewhere.
Yes, please.
Well, I'm not logged in at the moment, but my ship is there.
Surface scan complete.
I'll have to get my old hard drives out and check those mods actually. The creation kit that came with Skyrim was bugged. There's a couple of fixes that you needed to do straight away to make it more stable.
You know what I always wanted in Skyrim? A mod to be able to make use of that little rock joint island right after the Rise in the East quest was completed, whereby you take that little island and make it into your house. You would rebuild the fort, the ruined fort, rebuild it.
Oh yeah, it's phasing as you complete quests. Areas of the house, you know, the house that you're building will phase into existence. I've got a trophy room that works similar to that. So if you complete a quest, you get the reward. You know, like Elder Scroll or a skull or a claw. It'll turn up in your trophy room.
Oh, there was lots of those little display cases where you open them up and you put your stuff inside and close them, lock them.
Yeah, but these ones actually show up. They appear once you complete the quest.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Kind of like the overhead.
Yeah, you can attach a trigger to the object, attach it to a phase in one of the quests.
Did you see that Alchemic Tools mod? You take a set of scales and a weight and an hourglass, and if you carry that on your person, like in your inventory, it gives you a +5 and a +3 respectively for a total of +8 to your alchemy skill. And it makes perfect sense. You can measure.
I had one where it's like a mortar and pestle, but it looks more like a picnic sort of setup. You do a cloth on the floor with a couple of mortar and pestles and basic stuff, and you can do some alchemy out in the wild. And then you pick it and put it back in your bag again. Yeah, portable kit.
Who was that ancient alchemy kit where you got his alchemy kit was special? It was supposed to be really powerfully enchanted. He was an ancient alchemist. Way back thousands of years.
I did that with some tent mods as well, camping mods.
I think it was a quest. You have to go find it in a ruin somewhere. I forget what the hell it was called.
You need a drop in, Ragnar?
Direni's mod, Direni's alchemy mod, that's who it was. The ancient master alchemist, Direni. If you get his set of skills and his mortar and pestle and whatnot, his kit, oh, that's super powerful potions from that. Yes, please, I'd like to have a wing if you don't mind.
We're starting up the game, so in any minute.
Okay, no problem.
For some reason, Steve allowed me to play more than one game.
Yeah, the camping mod that was fully compatible with Frostfall.
Oh, that was the Frostfall. What the hell was that again? That was the
hypothermia.
Right?
Yeah. If you get wet and everything, if it rains, you got to get layers of clothing, and each piece of clothing and armor has its own level, has its own stats. So if you're out in the north and it's blizzard, you got to start wearing furry clothing or stuff like that.
You know Winterhold? You know the peninsula north of that, and it's all broken up, and you have to hop and skip and jump.
Sea of Ghosts, the cold Sea of Ghosts.
Into the Sea of Ghosts. It's called, what the hell? Sarek Head and Broken Cape. That's what they call it. If you go there, it's tons of moves flying. Literally. And it's a very island. But as far as you can go out, I think you might have to disable borders in order to get to it. There is a tiny little deposit of, what's that green stuff? Or talcum.
I also created a simple mod, called Toilets of Skyrim. There are no toilets in a lot of houses in Skyrim. So just a few outhouses here and there, and out, in the cities.
Do you have your
more realism?
Thank you.
Bacon Tom.
Anyone else reminded of that episode of Voyager where they have to fly through a whole
Are you
bunch
on
of
the surface right now, Handsome Dog?
Yep.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I love the kind of mods where you have to get raw materials and craft them, process them into semi-finished, and then I don't know, 3, 4, 5 different steps into the finished product. I just love that kind of.
You probably like No Man's Sky. Actually, there's a lot of crafting and mining in that.
For called Millstone Farm. You would instead of clicking on a sheep, now you have a menu to turn on. Instead of cutting it, you can milk it or you can shear it. If you shear it, the wool, you can process it into yarn, and you process the yarn into cloth, and you can make the cloth into clothing. Actually, for whatever good that is. And for the milk, you can do the same. Make it into cheese and butter, and you have a whole bunch of recipes.
One of my favourite mods I created was to extinguish all light in a lot of the dungeons that have not been open to humans for hundreds of years. It doesn't make sense where you go into the dungeon and there's all the candles lit everywhere.
Yeah, and lit torches. Oh, you pick up not only that, you open up barrels, and the
torches that generate shadows.
You open up barrels, they've been there for thousands of years, and there's perfectly fresh apples and food there and whatnot, yeah. One guy chose to do that. In the same vein, he would make that rotten. Now, it would be useless to eat, but it would make good poisons and whatnot. There's one.
Yeah, but lacking Anaconda that's poaching in Waypoint 11.
One guy took those crabs, the little mud crabs, and he reduced them in size to a tiny little size. He reskinned them black and made them into literally spiders. Literally. And he added them everywhere in like dungeons and whatnot and undergrounds. But they're harmless, they won't attack them. But if you kill them, you get a venom sac, and that's good for poison. They're just immersive, and they're very good. The trouble is, if you've got the light detect on, they show up everywhere. And they're like little blobs of light everywhere. Especially if you've got it at long range. They just look cool though. Oh, you know what? I've seen another mod. There's a guy put a bowl of what would normally be, the fire salts that you get from killing a fire astronaut. He reskinned them and made them brown. And you know what he labeled it? Brown sugar. That is heavily, a lump of brown sugar that is heavily crystallized. And I thought to myself, that looks so cool. Just a simple little tweak like that, and it makes all the difference. I love that kind of creativity.
Well, at least brown sugar is way safer than white.
No, it was just for like eye candy. No pun intended. He stuck it on a shelf in a house.
Warning, frameshift drive
there you dropped it.
beyond safety limits. Frameshift
First mod that.
Please do not crash.
Anybody else here with you?
There's 4 model ships. I guess one of them left. Yeah, one of them was left.
Wotan, I like the name of that ship. Also known as Odin.
Voice chat links, that's a simple mod. Just the dark dungeons and the torch that generates shadow. Totally changes the way the game is atmospheric.
Be warned, that Undercon is actually lagging a little bit.
Total of 0 stars and 3 planets in this system.
Are you taking off? Where are you going?
I'm not taking off, just floating about there.
Rubber band in the bit, is it?
It's a kind of rough time to land at.
Whoa, careful there, some doll. You're going bunkity bunk.
I only have a shield, so it's fine. You can do FMUs. Nice. Back to what I later was playing.
No, you just disappeared.
Yeah, I'm playing 2 games at once. How are Steam even allowing me to do that?
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Everybody seems to be congregating on that lower plateau, slightly into the crater.
It might be the exact
one.
one.
Don't know why they chose this place in the first place. There's nothing around here worthwhile.
The crater itself, probably.
Except tellurium.
Oh, it's one big crater.
Total of 0 stars and
Yeah,
3
but I'd
planets.
rather have gears or bios. At least they're more useful.
Or pushing you into orbit.
Haha, the joke's on me, I guess. Found a new LW. We.
Oh, looks like I'm in your instance.
No, I see somebody behind me. Don't know who that is. Got to turn around. Okay, Venatoria. Good. God, this thing turns like the freaking Titanic. Jeez.
Hi, Commander. Spider is going online.
I just sent you a friend request, Dr. Digital.
Okay. I'm not in town just yet.
My name's not Matrix Explorer in game, it's Mark Dale. Just so they can get an idea of where everybody is in the galactic map.
Let's scan everyone.
I'll launch my fighter.
I'm going to switch off my weapons. In case I accidentally fire at anyone.
It's fine about it. At least the scanner mode is quite a useful safety feature.
Just added you as well, Venatoria.
Alright, just a sec.
My friends, this must be massive now.
The game doesn't seem to be lagging with all these ships here. It's running quite well in VR.
Is that right? The game actually lags. So if you're in an area where there's more players.
Shit, what the hell happened?
Jeez, please don't do that.
I was trying to fly below you. Sorry about
that. You did not succeed. Funny, you didn't.
What I did hit anyone.
Oh, I had to close my eyes. I was spinning so fast.
You should probably take a look at the spinning ball of death. That system is in the bubble if you want to know.
I almost forgot. I think I've got the Midnight Black for the Imperial Fighter.
What if you're going to be able to see
nice.
in the first place?
I got it for the Imperial Eagle, the Imperial Courier, and my Imperial Cutter. I do not have a Clipper, but I do have a fighter, so I decided, what the hell am I doing? If I have a Cutter, I have to have the fighter as well.
Some fighters.
I'll be totally remiss otherwise, in terms of basking. Venatoria, you don't have a plow like I do.
I think I've got the chaff sticking out the bottom of the ship.
Actually, no. This is not a plow. This is a single bottom cultivator. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It just makes a single cut. Nothing.
I could do it this way round. That would work.
Yeah, if you could put that nacelle under the ground. Unfortunately, I don't think you can. No, yeah, you're just going to damage yourself.
Their shields are holding.
They repair rapidly for these fighters, which is good.
I got shades on.
What's that?
I can't target that SRV in front of me.
They have to fix that.
Yeah, I can't actually target it for some reason.
Is if we're winged up with them, then we can target them. Otherwise, no. Which is kind of stupid. We can target any ship and any other fighter, but why not
SRVs? Yeah, right.
If we can loan out fighters to other people, why can't we do the same with our SRVs, for crying out loud?
Yeah, I thought we could until we actually multi-crewed and couldn't do it.
Yeah, I wish we could.
I've got 4 SRVs sitting in my cargo bay.
I'm looking at that Anaconda right there with that forward observation window.
Yeah.
Oh man, That should be a recreation lounge, you know,
That is
with
a
a wet
lounge.
bar.
Behind there's a bar.
Yeah, music.
And behind there's an android serving my drinks. He looks just like the guy from Passenger.
He looks just like Jack.
Passengers. You know that android guy?
The movie Passengers, is that long spaceship, that long-range spaceship that fucks up along the route?
Yeah, yeah.
I've heard about it, but I have not seen it, no. That's with, what's her name? She's smoking hot. What the hell's her name again? Jennifer Lawrence, right?
That's her, yeah.
That's her, yeah.
Yeah, I love that film.
Oh, that's that scene when she's swimming in the pool and it goes to 0G and she almost drowns as a result. Yeah, I think I've seen that scene. That was wicked.
Clever the way they actually designed the ship in the spiral way, so that they can get even gravity on as much on the highest surface area of the ship.
Yeah, that's weird. You know what? I think it was because it was a combination of not only a linear force but also centrifugal. That's why they made it spiral. That's just a guess.
Yeah, and that's why it actually curves in such a way as well, so the gravity can be evened out on many of the decks.
Yeah, so you don't suffer that weird Coriolis effect.
Yeah, quite well designed actually. So I must have thought the science of it. The bridge is obviously only like 0.3 G because it's near the center. And of course, when you're going from section to section in the lift, you get a 0G sweet spot.
That is what we need to build on the current space station right now. Is a centrifuge, is a great big bicycle wheel. That's what we need. I'm sorry, we just need to build it.
Yeah.
If it would, even if it would be like a 0.3 G, at least it would save you from osteoporosis. You know.
Yeah.
Even though you wind up like a belter, you know, you still have to go down to
the belter.
Yeah. Oh man, weak bones, weak muscles.
Well, they're saying that there's a craft that's viable to go to Mars. It's in the design phases with centrifugal, with 0.8 G on it. You say
So
you can get away with 0.8 G.
Yeah.
You can get osteoporosis at 0.8 G. You'll be fine.
80% gravity. Yeah, we could do that sort of thing.
Anything above 0.8 G, you need to build a much larger wheel, which is not practical. Anything smaller, you'll get the Coriolis effect and start getting dizzy. But a decent sized craft.
That reminds me of that Interstellar. That was a spinning craft as well.
Yeah, that was 0.8.
Somebody was gone red against me. Who the fuck's gone red? Under attack.
If Dimitri is one of you got too much speed, they got too big, yeah, too much torque. You have to even that out properly. And it's also dependent on the gravity.
See how the bottom is ripping right through the ground. I'm digging a trench.
Oh god, that was amazing. Going on, just pressing the boost right, just 2 meters above the ground.
Oh shit.
It was just pretty awesome in VR, my god. Proper sense of speed.
I was watching something on Click, I don't know if you know Click, BBC program.
Oh yeah.
And they went to CES, and there were people doing VR headsets in the back of a car. So while you're driving in the car, even though you can't control where you're going, you get the sensation of gravity and movement, whereas you wouldn't get that.
That'll make you feel sick unless it matches your movement in the game. That's why that roller coaster VR, they actually exaggerate what you're seeing in there, and it works really well.
Yeah, that uses Samsung, doesn't it? It's a Samsung Note phone in a Samsung Gear, yeah.
Oh, that's a white pharaoh in that asp.
This paint job right here? White Pharaoh?
Yeah, it's White Pharaoh. It wasn't available for the Anaconda until fairly recently.
Yeah, that's part of the Horus paint pack, isn't it?
I think so.
The same paint pack that gives you the black with the two green stripes on it.
Yeah.
It wasn't available for the Python either. And I got them for both the Anaconda and the Python.
Python was white as well. Ship was called Athena. Spent many a month in that trading, doing a Beryllium run. Now, if this ship had no inertia, imagine the G-force of that boost.
You probably will be squashed.
Oh yeah, jelly. Like Buddy in the expansion when he tried to go through the ring splat.
That's the reason why I've never shown us with the power of gravity.
Commander Sonderwell's read to me. Welcome to lawless space. That black paint on that Conda's really peeling off.
So was mine on my cutter.
Do the crates degrade like that as well?
Yeah, definitely. Crates look pretty nice when they
my Cobra's flown across like half a galaxy and it still looks brand new. So it's not modelled on the Cobra, I don't think.
I can see the paintwork starting to go on my crate. Just seeing little chips.
Yeah, I can see the
here.
edges. Some of the head, yeah, I can see the chips at the front. I can bring my Cobra here, but I can only interact with you guys in synaptic groups. Phantom's one of my favourite ships in VR.
Why is that exactly? The cockpit?
Cockpit, yeah. It's just all the little tiny detail and the colour scheme, and it's a bit darker than the Crate Mark II as well. So if you're in dark regions of space, you're not blinded by your internal light.
Shame I can't turn my mobile.
Oh, I like that purple.
VR headset.
Sorry?
Shame I can't turn my mobile into a VR headset. Like say something with a Samsung Gear and connect that to Elite.
Yeah, although you'd have to keep your head still. It's got the 6 axis movement, but yeah, you don't have left, right, so you can't sort of lean down, look below your seat, or look to the left of your shoulder at your shoulder pad, at your decals, or lean forward and look at the writing in front of you, or walk about the cockpit. Actually,
I was thinking all the sensors in there. The mobile I've got is a Note 9, so that's a pretty good phone.
Does it have lateral movement, like forward, backwards, left and right, rather than just head on the pole movement?
I'm not sure really. I mean, I would have thought there's I'd have to look.
I like that purple on that. Great.
Right, I know they do Samsung Gear now. I think you can connect the Note 9 up to Samsung Gear. But would I be able to collect it to Elite Dangerous?
No, at first I thought, is there a way to get the gear on Elite Dangerous? I googled it to see if it was possible, but it's not.
Spider retrieval sequence ready, Commander.
Well, I'm about halfway to Shadow Luna. That's enough for tonight. GM Commanders.
Let's see if I can dock without my pilot trolling me.
At least in end of April we're gonna get every ship gonna get a docking computer.
Yeah, advanced docking computer can undock as well.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to have an autopilot.
But one thing I'm curious about it, how good is the AI?
You'd have to improve it, stop you turning into wreck.
As in the version of docking computer we have now has basically a copy of a copy of the main AI, the docking.
What happened to that anaconda on the ground? Did it disappear?
Yeah, and the crate as well, the purple crate.
Okay, where were they actually? I don't want to come up and land there and then they merge right into me when I come back.
Drive charging.
Landed offset slightly.
I landed to the right of him.
Total of 0 stars and 3 planets in this system.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping complete.
Driving around where the conda used to be. I hope it doesn't spawn in the middle of me. I get stuck in the middle of its feet or something.
Crash like a worm.
Så var det för landet.
You have posh steps on your ship.
Everything about this thing is super posh.
The Imperials know how
going
to.
in there.
Imperials know how to travel in style.
If somebody joins, then you're probably gonna pop on top of the ship. Fall underneath if you're lucky.
My paint is shot.
It really is. It looks well travelled.
Or well used.
And it looks impossibly large from my point of view. I think your thrust is about the size of my house.
I need them.
And I've got the cutter on my main account, I've got the Corvette instead. But he spends most of his time in the garage.
I almost crushed poor, what's his name, damn. His little DBX. Didn't even realize it.
Ooh.
Next thing you know, his hull is down, his shields are like gone, his paper shields are completely gone, and his hull is down to like 30%. It's like, oh fuck. That scared me.
Send my camera drone and peer into your windows. Looks like you got a shopping centre on the top deck. Looks like a shopping
and
mall.
that big eye on the side there? No man, that's all the tables and chairs that are set up for the party at Beagle Point. That's also all the cookers and all the deep fryers and the plasma barbecues that are going to be needed.
Trying to figure out how many decks your ship has. Based on your cockpit. Based on your cockpit.
I think it's about 4 or 5, I think.
That window at the top is one deck. 2, 3, 4. You could easily fit probably about 9 decks on there.
Oh no, I wouldn't say that much. Remember, there's a huge
Depends about how many engine compartments or whatever.
Wonder how many Beluga liner decks?
Yeah, 6 or 7.
That would be on the Beluga liner.
I'm more or less stood on top of your ship. You could probably fit 6 decks in here, realistically.
No, that long linear window at the top, right behind the eye. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's kind of blurry. I can't really make that out. It looks like a hallway with a whole bunch of displays.
Yeah.
Like large screen displays and displaying information. That's what.
There's a lot of them. Monitoring all sorts of stellar phenomena on there.
That could be, yeah, that could be a science room or something. What the heck's with this giant eye right behind my ship's name? I don't know. It looks like a whale's eye. Or a fish.
That looks like a very powerful reactor core.
Yeah.
Be sideways torus reactor.
Oh, like a tokamak. I remember the old game Outpost. It was badly broken, but it was entertaining. You had to evacuate Earth. You had to load up your starship properly, and you had to send probes to some of the nearest star systems to figure out which ones would be the highest candidate for colonization and habitability. Once you get there, you have to start building on the surface and whatnot. You start building cubes and buildings connected by those tubes. On the surface, you also have to dig underground and put more tubes underground, more structures underground. It was great. I wish this game had the same idea. Kind of like Age of Empires type of building. You have bulldozers and special SRVs that would be, what are they called again? Tunnel boring machines, yeah. Diggers and tunnel boring machines. That's what we need in this game, big time.
You can fit up your stairs.
System scan
Probably not.
complete.
Nah, it's the collision won't allow you, I don't think. Those are double doors, aren't they, at the top? Very majestic.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello, hello.
It's designed to carry delegates in safety.
And in style.
Oh,
Although
yeah.
right now, it certainly doesn't look stylish.
Talking about fellowships, aren't you? They're the stylists of them all.
My Conda still looks more or less intact. The paint job's not gone too bad on that. I haven't done any neutrons in it though. On this leg of the trip.
I've also gone a couple of hundred grand light seconds to get some shinies, so that helps.
Yeah. Yeah, when you're doing Litro runs, then yeah. Or Hutton runs, I call them.
I've seen one neutron star tonight.
I haven't seen any on this leg of the trip.
Yeah,
14,000 years of nothing.
They're few and far between out here.
I could see the influence they got to build the cockpit of this crate. They got it straight from the Nostromo when it landed on LB-427.
Yeah, I noticed. I noticed it as soon as I hopped in. It's like, oh, this looks a lot like.
When you got Ash sitting at the window waving at everyone. I can imagine now we've got a heavy storm. There he is at the top of that cockpit. Disappeared now.
Might want to look behind you, make sure there isn't any, you know, any life forms on your ship. That might just
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
So you guys remember the other night when I was talking about abusing game mechanics for PvP? Yeah. So I'm gonna post something in the voice chat links. Take a gander. Those stats are for a cutter in Coriolis. Pay attention to what the shield potentials are.
Whoa.
I'm an explorer, I can't understand, so I'll let you guys.
Let me check this out here.
That's
rather extreme.
Moly.
With the right setup, you can cheese a cutter's shields into complete ridiculousness. Look at the recharge time.
How in the hell did you even do that?
You do that because it takes a good 15 minutes of players wailing on you to bring these shields down.
Yeah, they're definitely gonna have a good time with that.
How do you get them boosted so high?
You use a combination of shield boosters with the right experimental effects, and then use stack Guardian shield reinforcement packages in the internal
This looks
modules.
like Cornelius Bridus.
That'll do it. That'll do
Cornelius Bridus, do you remember? He used to test stuff. This looks like one of his builds.
No, this is my build.
Cornelius's psycho maximum, totally maxed right out build.
This build is not uncommon. PvPers who like to roll in the cutter and guys who use the cutter for Thargoid fights cheese for numbers that high.
Yeah.
I will caution you though, because I've seen this happen. If a Medusa shocks you at point blank, it will take these shields down to about 60% over 10 seconds.
Holy shit.
No, that's a lot.
That's how much damage a Thargoid Medusa can do. 3 blasts, one after another, have the ability to inflict this much damage to a cutter's shields over less than a minute.
That's just insane.
Docked at a station, it takes about 15 minutes to charge these shields from completely collapsed to ready to fight again. Meaning that after a PvP engagement, when you dock, you might as well just go take a dump, because it'll be about that long before you can fly again.
Good lord.
Or you log out, log in. Oh, it
Fair
doesn't work.
balance.
They fixed that.
I think they did. You can reboot
Oh, yes,
and
they
repair to get
definitely
them
did
back
fix that.
online immediately, which is another abusive little thing that people have been doing.
I think they fixed that though. It was quite
Not
recent.
sure if they did or not. I don't have shields on the Anaconda, so I can't test for it. But if they haven't fixed the heat bug and they have fixed that, I'm going to be flustered about it, because the heat bug's a bigger deal.
What's the heat bug? I'm not PvP.
What's the heat bug?
You know how SRVs take a ton of damage when there's a bunch of people in the instance?
Oh, now I know what this. I can see what this. Heat also scales, I'm guessing.
Still don't know what it is. What is it?
That's the damage
All
bug.
damage scales.
All
The number of
damage.
players in
Any
the instance.
even with ships, I thought it was just SRV.
Oh, it's everything.
That's completely ridiculous.
Except for direct weapon damage for some reason.
Like, how long has this been in the game?
Over a year, this bug has been thoroughly
Are you
documented. after
kidding
they
me?
fixed it.
And great job, Frontier. 10 out of 10.
It's the #1 voted issue on the issues tracker right now. So it's the next thing on the list to get taken care of. Having been, because when you fight Thargoids, overheating your ship is a strategy for negating caustic damage. So if you're fighting in a wing of 4, one overheat cycle will push most of your modules under 80%. Where if you do it alone, you can overheat your ship for a good couple of minutes before modules start failing. I was doing a fight with Synoxis in AXI. We got 10 ships in the instance to fight one Medusa. I overheated to 110% for 5 seconds and lost all my weapons, and then cooked 10% off of my hull.
Great job, Frontier. Top class. Really know how to do these games.
And I wasn't trying to cook caustic damage off there. I was just boost turning to avoid the swarm, and I just fired my Gauss cannon when I did it, so that the heat stacked up and pushed me over the threshold.
That's quite an interesting gas, John.
Alright, so
Sorry to
here
interrupt.
What does it look like?
I'll send a
same.
picture once I get there in about a couple minutes. 188,000. No wait. Yeah, fucked it up. It's about 1,000 light seconds.
It shouldn't take you too long.
Nah, this one's easy. You know, something would be, because I don't really like the idea of micro jumping, but I would be for the idea of micro jumping, or at least targeting which star you want to go to in a system. Because planets around stars, they're not usually that too far, but other stars can easily reach hundreds of thousands of light seconds. And since your FSD already targets stars, and it can already target these small mass stars, I feel it's logically consistent and just gameplay consistent if they allow us to target which star we want to go to. Or at least micro jump between those stars. Not planets, I don't agree with that, just stars. Anyone agree?
To an extent, yes.
Yeah, because I feel like going more than 100,000 light seconds is just a waste of time. Spending 15 minutes to get somewhere is a waste of time. Although, one more request, exempt this from hunting orbital. Just do whatever you just fudge the lore, fudge something. Just make sure you can't do it.
Hutton Orbital is a no-go zone for micro jumping.
Yeah, we got to keep that tradition.
Let me set my VR.
Though the Hutton Orbital run will become a little bit easier now that we have that, now that we're getting that Super Cruise computer.
Yeah, but
no, it's not. It doesn't work like that. Super Cruise Assist
No.
it's just throttle.
Well,
Yeah, you can.
That's all it does.
But the other advanced docking computers should be able to do that as well.
The advanced docking computer still relies on you submitting a request before it activates.
I thought it also helps with, if you're pointing in the right direction, it will help you control where you're aiming it, but I guess not.
No, from what I was listening to in the live stream, all it's going to do is manage your throttle for you, so that you're always moving at the fastest you possibly can, and when you arrive at your destination, it will drop out for you, but it will not do any steering intervention at all. It is not an autopilot. According to FDev, we're never going to have autopilot aside from the docking computer itself. I wish they'd nut up and give us autopilot, because trading is too boring to be bothered with. And the consequences, if you get interdicted, then, well, there's nothing. You just gotta eat it.
I wish my SRV cannons would stop sagging low with their aim.
That's why I go into
Yeah, you
turret
always
mode.
go to turret. Because otherwise they're useless. They always miss.
I usually boost up, and often that brings it into view.
No, about that, hang on a minute.
What's going on?
You okay? Gonna make it?
Yeah, I don't know what I think I swallowed something wrong. Anyway.
Heimlich maneuver. Somebody do the Heimlich maneuver.
I'll go for help.
Alright. Anyway, someone's got to do the Heimlich maneuver on me.
Hernia.
Hello there.
Sorry, take your time, man. Take your time.
Okay, yeah. Anyway, but the Super Cruise automated thing, wasn't there an option to go into like an orbit? I read something
Yes.
along the line. There was. It only took me 15 minutes to get that out. I'm disappointed. This gas giant actually looks quite disappointing up close.
Just realised I've not been on a cutter
looks
in
pretty
VR before. I may have to multi-crew with you right now.
Oh, why is that?
So I can see what your cockpit's like in VR.
Yeah, hang on a second. I'm on the ground. Let me get our box.
Actually, I'd have to
requesting?
sort of log out and then multi-crew, join crew. I'm not sure how it works actually. I think you request a crew.
Yeah.
Requesting? Here, I'll send the picture anyway. It still looks kinda cool. I thought it was a lot more yellow. It looked like that in the scanner.
Reminds me of an Airbus A380 or a cutter when I'm driving underneath it.
Yeah, I thought it when I looked in the scanner, it looked a lot more.
If we get on board my ship, I might be able to multi-crew, or I might have an instance problem.
Are you requesting a multi-crew with someone?
Okay, hang on a second.
I'm just gonna board the
Here
ship
you go, I
first.
just sent it. I just sent it to you.
I think because I'm transitioning in the middle of on boarding my ship. Ah, here we are, incoming telepresence. So I should disappear.
Yes, your ship will disappear.
A safety feature.
Remember when there was an opposition to having multi-crew? Yeah, to having multi-crew being across the gap.
Oh wow, I've never been on one of these.
Dude, no offense, you don't sound like a chick.
I'm wearing my wife's sleeve, unfortunately. You know what I mean if you've watched Altered Carbon.
Okay, hang on, I'm gonna boost here.
Ooh, Altered Carbon.
I'll talk about an opulent bridge.
Oh, was that you?
Yes,
I'm in VR Ultra, and it looks amazing.
The VR.
Yeah, that was a small radio.
Robert the Bruce eyes.
I remember that feeling. Don't worry, you don't get used to it.
I'm going to change the camera view, and I'm going to walk around the back of the ridge.
What ship are you in?
I'm in the cutter with Ragnar.
Oh, I've never seen one in those VR. How many seats do they have?
They got one behind here.
Is there one for me? Because I've never seen a color in VR.
Oh yeah, there is one spare.
Who's this here?
It's Cyborg Cow. Someone.
Oh, my face is right in front of yours, Ragnar. I see the camera in front of you. You got augmented eyeball.
Yeah, because of the scar. Got my ass gonna. Sorry, you want to send me a friend request?
Sure.
I don't have you on the list, and then I'll invite you on board.
Alright. Oh, your name in game.
Yeah, same thing.
This is the right height. I can actually walk around the deck of your ship now. It's actually highly detailed. A lot more detailed than quite a few of the cockpits.
Here, Undead. Look what I'm looking at. Undead's right in front of us.
Oh, hey.
Oh, I want to see Apollo. Here, I
see me walking around the back of your ship. I've just noticed your tiles, your floor tiles, all have like silicon etchings in them.
Hey, you looked at yourself yet? You got no.
Yeah. I feel like I invaded my personal space when my face is 2 inches away from the female face.
Okay, I sent you the invite there.
I got it. Thank you.
I'm going to see you appear in front of me. I'll walk around it. I'm going to adjust the sensors here so I can move to the back of your ship. I'm trying to see through the back of your door. Here you go. Oh, your eyeballs appeared first.
That makes sense.
Your eyeballs loaded first, and then the rest of your body.
Eyeballs are.
I haven't loaded in. That's weird. There we go.
there's like a weird stairs going down.
Check it out.
Yeah, you got like an area under your dashboard here. There's a little hatch.
There we go. Who's that in front of us? Oh, it's you, Apollo.
That's Undead Human, actually, in his little fighter.
Yeah, it's in Discord names Apollo.
Here's Kira.
I guess I'll get up too. I won't be able to talk as I'm away from the keyboard.
Almost yanked the cable out of my computer. I didn't realise how far I was walking about your ship.
Alright, boost time, move on.
It's a good job you got inertial dampeners. I'd be thrown to the back of your cabin.
What are you talking about? I just got thrown back. I was standing up.
It puts my bland Anaconda cockpit to shame.
You guys can't, I can't come to you guys if you're too far away. I can't, my room's not big enough.
It's worth the extra jumps.
Complete.
Nah,
No,
fellas,
I don't want to hunt out too much, otherwise I'll get a repeat of Waypoint 5. No way I'm going to do that again. I'm going to settle. This beast is way too powerful for its own good, Jesus.
Yeah, my friend Liam has one. He says he's got a hell of a drift.
You just witnessed it.
Yeah.
Just there, yeah.
It's nice to have a different cockpit than my 1980s Volvo cockpit. Conda's been my home for about a year.
That's quite nice, actually, yeah.
I enjoy the Conda, but that's why I have various fighters to break the monotony.
I just have an ass.
The Taipan's actually really good in VR because you've got the handles are very.
I love how in the fight
everything's highly how should I put it? High definition.
I love in the fighters how you can actually stick your head out the window. Have you ever tried that?
Hang
VR?
on. Let's drift a little more.
Oh yes. I'm not getting that 20-second lag anymore. Did Frontier actually fix that?
I'm gonna leave your ship. I gotta keep traveling.
Oh,
Thanks
no,
for
I'm
inviting
getting
me.
stuttering.
Thanks for inviting me.
No problem, man. I got up to 516.
Ooh, no. What's my frame rate running right now? 90 frames.
See how I'm drifting? Look at the front window.
Hell of a drifting the FA off, although I wouldn't recommend it here. If you lose your ship, you know.
Oh yes, definitely. Okay, where the hell is everybody again?
I tried FA off on the planet's surface a few times, and when I'm not used to FA off, it's quite hairy.
If you want somebody who can fly FA off, talk to me.
Yeah, you do it all the time, don't you?
Oh yeah, mostly in asteroid belts.
I do it in PvP, but not regular flying. If you do it all the time, I suppose it'll be second nature all the time.
Not so much in planets, I don't, because that's a little bit different. It's a little harder.
Well, it depends on the G as well.
Oh! No, well, no matter what, with FA off on a planet,
I heard
you're always
that.
going force. So you're always traveling down. It's very hard to counter. So I never fly FA off on a planet if I cannot help it. If you want to talk about FA off on a planet, you talk to Commander Conrad. He can fly FA off on a planet.
Even on a 10G1?
No, not that.
Good.
You'd be scraping bottom all the time.
Did someone say 10G?
Yeah?
Yeah, some
5G actually.
Orbital flight engaged.
There's so many.
I'm so tempted to try that Necropolis planet.
Or the cutter.
Sorry?
There's only 2 big thrusters for the Anaconda, and like 6 for the cutter.
Yeah.
Looks cooler. I want one now. Oh my goodness.
You got brushed metals, carbon fiber here. Subwoofers all over your ship.
Oh yeah, that's why I chose it as a party boat.
Get a little bit of zero GG. There's no gravity.
Well, your floor tiles look like they're sort of brushed circuit boards.
Yeah, I wonder what Space Flux is gonna be like. Because it's gonna be mostly floating. Because I know they have the magnetic boots, but I mean, there's gotta be a way to turn that off if you want.
I'm trying to see if there's any hidden messages on the back of your ship. And on the crate, there's a message stating not to
I hope so.
the cleaner.
I hope so.
What's on the crate?
On the back of the crate at the door, it says, "Do not throw pizzas at the cleaner when she leaves."
Or
something like that, to that effect.
You said pizzas.
You got MIDI. There's nothing under the table here. Is there? No. Oh, high enough to see what's behind this panel here at the back.
The front window for a second.
My cable's not quite long enough. I'm trying to see if I can stick my head through your back door, see what's behind there. If I had the vibe, I could walk fully around the ship, because that's Room VR. If I borrow my wife's Vive.
Anyone see No Man's Sky in VR?
That's coming out in July. No Man's Sky. It's full VR.
The thing I'm hoping that they do is because you control the ship by using your virtual hands to grab a hot task. I want to just be able to use my hot task because currently it's a keyboard and mouse.
Look at
it's the stupidest thing.
Go on YouTube and look at No Man's Sky VR. It'll actually show you the guy grabbing the HOTAS in the cockpit.
Yeah, when I just want to use my own HOTAS because I just want to use a joystick. Why is it only mouse and keyboard? It's stupid.
Thanks for the joyride.
Even Battlefield 1 has joystick control. And a space game doesn't? What is this?
That's a good point.
Battlefield 1 does work quite well with the joystick.
I've always played with mouse in No Man's Sky.
Yeah, like, it's stupid. Like, you should have joystick controls. It's a space. Doesn't have to be full HOTAS, but just something. Any.
I will accept your 0 credit reward. Oh shit. You've just spawned in the middle of my conda.
Oh shit.
What?
I remember one time I was in Colonia.
Oh no, you're spawned on the nose end of my conda, I didn't realise.
Yeah, it's on the
take off.
Stabbing inside of me, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I'll log into solo and back. No, I tried doing that and lost all my shield. I'm going to go into solo temporarily.
I remember.
And then log back into this instance.
Okay.
I remember.
No.
Alright. Alright, I remember back a few years ago, when Colonia was first a thing, I went to Colonia, and there was this guy who had just come from the bubble. He made like 6 or 7 million credits, because the credit payments were low back then. I accidentally crashed into him, and I died, and the station killed him. And he lost all that money on repairs.
Oh.
We actually became friends. Because he had like, I think, 1 billion credit. I'm not sure. Yeah, that was a bit awkward. I'm glad they upped it. I can't believe it was that low.
The ship makes a lot of weird noises when you're just hovering like that.
I'm back in your instance now.
Yeah. People used to think of a Stargoid or alien. I remember there's a whole bunch of stories, and
I just realised there was a crate half inside me as well, below me.
You ever had an NPC ship spawn directly on you on the landing pad?
No.
I've had that happen.
I've had a person spawn on top of me. Yeah.
Whose SRV is that?
I've had a cutter spawn on top of me when I was messing on the when it stops. It was interesting.
How'd you get out of it? You just relog?
No, they lifted up because they were literally on top of me.
Oh, on top of you. I thought they spawned in you.
Not in me, but they were on top of me.
I've had an NPC spawn inside him.
No, it was a player, but they were on top of me. It was really weird, but they took off and it was fine. I think it was Ragnar actually that spawned on top of
You won't get bored of your cockpit, I don't think.
Literally like 30 minutes ago or something.
Trying to compare your ship to Airbus A380.
Yeah.
This looks like an escalator.
Might turn into a Max 9 if you're not careful.
You know the crate? It looks like a very steep escalator.
It is, yeah. It's an escalator. If you actually see the video of the guy going down.
Oh.
There's also a lift at the back as well. If you go to the back, it actually is a lift.
Oh, there's Jared.
It has just given birth to an SRV.
It's a speedy one. Look at it.
Speedy Gonzalez.
Vroom, vroom.
The game's still running well. When we did that mass jump of about 60 plus ships, in VI it was lagging a bit. I had to go into...
And of course we almost got the show.
No, I haven't felt space sickness once on this journey.
The only time was at Polonium Planet, but I did spend almost 4 hours getting Polonium.
You want to feel space sickness?
I don't want to. I'm just surprised. Normally, at this point, when I'm driving alone, I'm like, "Oh God, make this end." But since there's like, they're not expecting a major update for like another two
You mean
years.
in VR?
I'm in no hurry to return.
There's a couple small updates coming.
Yeah, but they're not really worth going back to the bubble.
Of course.
So I might just stay out here longer. They're not self-destruct like the other 2 times.
Oh, this old that blue condo. Actually, it looks good. With all the paint peeling off there.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what was that?
That was my answer.
Oh, shit.
SRV down.
Oh, I can see a
got-
wreckage
how many you
just
got left?
flying.
7.
Uh-oh, what happened?
You got 7 SRVs?
Yeah.
You're
Hell.
laughing. You're laughing.
I've only got 4.
I made it. I made it back to Explorer's Anchorage, and I had an empty slot, so I just.
So what's
But
everyone
that's
gonna do with their
unfortunate. I
extra?
need to drive.
Sorry. What's everyone gonna do with their extra slots since every ship is getting an extra slot? I'm planning on taking a fuel tank so I can
I'm
toggle
putting
between
it.
16 and 32.
I'm
cargo
gonna scoop your body and use it as fertilizer. Hold on, in that SRB.
Repair limpet, which I,
I
cannot
hit
take
like
now. I'll
the
take a
edge of the
repair.
crate.
It's only a
Hit
small
the
one.
edge of the crate.
I've got class 5 repair limpets, just so I can repair the larger ships, and class 1 fuel limpets. I don't think it makes any difference with the fuel limpets, does it?
Isn't the
No, it's the amount of
No, you know what?
fuel that can be transferred. I
It's-
think it
What's
is.
the size of this new compartment? Is it a class 1?
Class 2.
This
Just
new
for
compartment?
the
Class
docking
1 for
computer.
small ships. Class 2
Yep.
for everything above. I believe it is.
Okay. All right, then that'll be perfect for.
Do you think we'll all
for,
be
like,
taking
something like a
the
repair.
we'll all be taking a trip to Explorer's Anchorage?
I'm stopping there
Maps.
before I go home.
Wait, man, I got a
That's what they've
question.
got there.
Definitely stop in there.
I got a question. Can you take if you take 2 fuel tanks? Can you disable one of them?
No.
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 No, I wish you could, because
Never mind that,
that would
because I
be
was
really handy.
I was gonna take 2 fuel tanks because I'm running 16, and when I'm in, which increases my range dramatically. But when I'm in neutron star jumping, it limits me. So if I want 2 of them, so I can decide, hey, I want to be 32 or I want to be 16 tons, depending on where I'm at. But that's stupid.
Bits of SRV have collision boxes. I just rolled over it. There's a servo arm on here. Commander Solar Venator.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm
That's
gonna
very
go have
close.
myself a little snack.
I'm Venator here. There's a Venator here. Oh, Commander Solar Venator.
Well, I'm at rest point 2. See how far it is from here to the waypoint.
5 days like this, that's nothing. You
30
get there in no
jumps.
time.
30 jumps. I will officially travel 14,000 light years into you.
Right, I've got to bring my Cobra here now. I think that's about 150 jumps to get here.
Fastest time someone has gone across the galaxy now. Like, because last time I checked it was like 40 hours, but that's probably dramatically decreased.
No.
Actually, though, I watch Netflix while I'm jumping.
I think it's under 20 now is the fastest.
Really? That's pretty impressive. I remember some people would actually go to Colonia on one tank of fuel. Never scoop. They did economic route all the way to Colonia. Without back when they did not have stations like between them, like the Colonia Highway. It's insane.
Did I do any damage? I'm still 100%.
It'd be 126 jumps to get all the way over there.
I'm at 30. I've been jumping non-stop this past day. And it's really burning me out.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to consider whether I should keep going, because I'm at rest point 2, and we still have a week. So I'm wondering if should I keep going all the way to waypoint point 11, or just screw it, I'll come back to this Friday.
The sun is at the right height. The sense of presence I get on this planet is just phenomenal.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna stop here and come back to this Friday.
Alrighty, see you then, maybe.
Yeah, it's midnight here in the UK.
It's my turn to get to waypoint 10.
Time's it in Canada?
It is
what time is that?
5:10. 5:10 where I'm at.
It is 7:12 where I'm at.
You must be in Ottawa.
Eastern Standard.
I'm not even in Canada, but yeah.
Oh, well, in that time zone.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, look at that. The lunar shadow. I see why they call it that.
I remember the only time I went to
like
Canada,
Earth, like
it was like 90 degrees, because it's like record heat wave. It was Toronto.
I'm in the prairies.
Yeah, Alberta.
Western Central Canada.
Oh, okay. At least you're not in Eastern Australia. It's 9:11 a.m.
I play football with this SRV corpse.
Is that all I've amounted to now?
Yep. You are football now.
I'm gonna come and join.
I'm gonna come and join, kick my corpse around.
Kick the corpse. Kick the corpse.
Oh, I love corpses. That's why I'm a Christian.
This one's more of a playing.
Sounds like you're eating your mic right now.
Oh, look at it go.
Ooh, I want to get on top of my anaconda. Hold on.
I'll come join you guys in a second. I'm on 26 jumps.
I am good.
Oh, hold on. That corpse is landing right underneath the docking bay of Anaconda. I'll move it out of the way.
Anyone know of any programs I can use to just turn up the brightness on stars? Like a graphics profile? Well, I know one, but... Anyone actually use graphic mods in this?
Nope.
I'm not using anything because of the VR.
I don't know if they work or not for me.
My computer wouldn't be able to take it if it did.
They used to, and then FDev up the graphics again.
I used to, but then I got VR and I figured, well, but I really like how some stars are just so bright they kind of blind you, but I don't want to turn up the gamma all the way because everything looks too bright then.
I'm kind of frustrated with the skybox bug that clusters all the stars together in one spot.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Wait, we mean skybox bug? What are you saying?
It's a Skyforge, and there's not much they can do about it, unfortunately.
Like when we
occasionally,
bought-
when you jump near a star cluster, a supercluster of tightly packed stars, it'll overwhelm the skybox when you jump into a system, and so it'll spit out stars on your sky background, and then run out of processing to place more stars beyond the supercluster. So you end up with this chunk of your skybox for the star system you're in that's populated by the supercluster, and then there's a square where there's no more stars populated because the skybox processing ran out.
I always thought that was because there's M
Or you
class
get the
stars,
pie,
but
or you get
yeah.
the pie piece.
If you want
Yeah,
to
where you get a
take
pie piece,
screenshots,
yeah.
They
you
can't-
log out and log back in. Actually, fixes that. Only if you want to take screenshots and stuff.
I can fix that by logging out and logging back in.
Yeah, but you have to log out of the game and back in again. Not
You
just
have to
menu switch.
restart
Yeah.
the game.
Yeah, and then you load into the system. All the stars load up, and then you can get your nice screenshot.
Yeah,
I
they
have,
can't
I have a bunch of screenshots that were really nice, only they were ruined because of the skybox.
Yeah, they can't.
So if you get a nice screenshot, just log out completely and log back in again. They should all load, and you can get your nice screenshot.
Yeah, they
I
can't really also
appreciate
fix
that information. Thank you.
They also can't really fix the square problem because like everything's loaded in as cubes because circles would be. I mean, the spheres would be.
But as soon as you do one more jump or two jumps, it goes back to back to the bug again.
Ammonia ice formahole.
So this Anaconda has actually officially been 1 year in space, more or less. I had 10 months out in the black, so these past 2 months gone on the Distant Worlds expedition adds the additional 2 months.
That's where I'm finishing off tonight.
I'll be heading off in a minute.
So I just uploaded a screenshot double sunrise or sunset.
Black window deck up there, that's the galley. Or canteen. Observation lounge, comfortable seats, a bar at the back.
So the screenshot that's just uploaded, the ship's really well lit up.
That's my paint job. Paint job glows in the dark.
Yeah.
You can't get
It looks
paint.
really dark. Have you turned your gamma down?
No. Gamma's at default.
Are you using any mod?
Nope. I'm just literally on the dark side of the planet.
Alright.
In a really dark system. Dark system, dark side of the planet.
So I was using EDFX for mine. It really enhances the colours.
Yeah, you get higher saturation.
No, yeah, it's just pitch black out here.
This light is really at the right angle. Lights everything up just perfectly and gives a sense of depth to everything. So it's a warning, open in emergency only. How do you get in and out this SRV if this door only opens in emergencies only?